It's me, the guy who wants to make Deathrun but doesn't. It's a cool song. That's why I put it on. Yeah. Okay. Right. So, I guess I'll be doing a bunch of stuff. I don't know. Should I be off camera? I feel like it's secure, so I can just do it. Like, there's nothing insane that it's gonna show up, right? Mm-hmm. Um. How much space do I have? It's probably enough. Should probably get rid of some of these old ones. I can do that. Okay, let's open a chat. Oh, chat. We got a total of 0 chatters. No one believes I'm gonna make Deathrun. All right. Um. Oh my god. Uh. No idea what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna do it. Yep. Okay, so I made that. 3. Oh. Why did that stop? Failed to play track. Oh, because I moved them. Why did I close that window? There you go. I want this to be hotter. I know how to do that. There we go. Microwave does the job. I think I can just do things, right? I don't think it's a problem to just do things. Hmm. I guess it can always be changed. So I can just do it wrong, and then and then its name will fix it. Mm, right. All right. So here it is. The thing. Honestly, I think I need a little jumping action. Tasty coffee today. I want more. What? Oh, I see. Roblox? Uh-oh. Did they enable their Bifron thing? That could be a disaster. Ugh. Oh, nope, it opened. I would like it to open somewhere else, though. Okay, application. Is that the bow block? No, that's... I think it's like this. I literally did not click it. Okay. There we go. Why is it so huge? Oh, right. Why does it feel like trash? This map and its crazy skips. I am not good enough to do. What map is that? Oh. already have a time on this. I forget where you go to like get a good time, but yeah, I already got it. Wait, where's it start? Oh, it's just cringe. What the? Okay, so it's right there. I already beat this map. My neck. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I just can't type anything. I just gotta do the work, huh? Oh, the server closed. Well, damn. Don't. Can't remember. I think that's not too long. AU. It's cool. How long is this? Right. Okay. I haven't beat that map. I think I gotta go beat that right now. What? Literally start server. Bruh. That was actually pretty fast. I wonder if they redid it. Do you go straight there? I don't remember how to play this map. It seems pretty far. Why is my frame rate all busted? God, freaking Discord. Go away, my God. Close, goodbye. Oh my God, speed boost. Close Discord, speed boost. Or whatever. How do you play this? I don't remember how to play this map. Maybe I should just give up and quit. I remember there being like a... That was insane. There being like a route that I had to gain for. Yeah. I wonder what sort of abstractions I can make to make the... Why did I do that? Why is there something on this shirt? This sucks. Diff. I'm still thinking about diff and making diff work with bots hidden. It's such a huge amount of effort for such a little bug. And like I can't really use it anywhere else. I mean, it's good technology to be able to request loading of the bots and then use the bot data, but here I am supposed to be working on Deathrun. I just don't know how to like make Git submodules. And I feel strange making repositories on its name's Git server thing. Hosting, because like I'm gonna spam like 5 repositories. Like I don't, it's not, why would that be a problem though? It uses 0 megabytes of storage space until I start adding changes, and then it's doing what it was meant to do and be used for. I can work on the automation later. Oh my god. Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna make 5 repositories. I have the closed source game base. Damn. That is like the original repository that has all the code for most of the stuff, and that's like core kind of, but it's called game. And then I have an open source repository for I'll start with the moving platform system. And then I'll have one for Deathrun, and I'll have one for the regular game. So instead of using just one repository, that's the whole game, it'll be a meta repository that combines other ones to build the game, and then I pick and choose and have custom scripts just for that game, because like obviously it's a game. I can't remember the exact stuff I wanted to do. Man, look at me squinting trying to see the platforms. I need glasses. Here I am looking at new 4K monitors. I can't even see. Ooh. That feels so wrong to like waste that huge amount of distance. I forgot which platform I was gonna hit. So I've created a Deathrun repository. And it will consist of three things. Deathrun native scripts that are only used for Deathrun. I should start with the game core. That is most of the code from Behub and Surf, and then the open slider. Maybe I'll just start with closed, so that like I can figure it out, and then I'll open things later. So I'll have game core, then just like Deathrun. And then same with, but yeah, but then I wanted to split this, the UI scripts. I might just like do a bunch of cleaning in the build process, like delete a bunch of UI scripts that are not needed for Deathrun. God, am I really gonna make Deathrun today? Who knows how far I'll get. I have no idea what I'm doing with like multiple repositories, so. Yeah, so I think I'll start with just everything closed, and I'll add more repositories when it seems good. Oh, I figured out how to make my hand cam 60 FPS. Apparently you have to select 60 FPS. It's some big brain stuff. Ooh. I want a 120 FPS camera. Actually, 240 frames per second. I demand no less than 240 frames per second for my live streaming. It's definitely overkill, considering 120 is already overkill. You can do it. Oh, it's so blurry. I can't see where I'm going. I forgot what to do. I'm so scared. Why am I scared to make repositories? Just do it. I'm worried about like the code splitting. Okay, there we go. Okay. Easy. That was top 10? Okay. Okay, what's the route? Did you just blast it? Yep. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I have strafes like that. I think I'll stick with my 19 seconds. Top 10. Yes! Still got it. Several weeks after. Okay. Placing top 10 is really fun. Okay. Okay, so excuse me. How to make submodules. That can't be good. Like the official docs, it's gonna be like, oh, so first you have to go like this. Okay, you literally just hi. This is all making sense, actually. This is pretty cool. um. 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 What else is there? Okay, so I think I can do like this. And then try cloning. What happened? Okay, what did the code? Murder. Who is this? Go. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Okay. Oh, that's because it hooked into the thing. Sparkle OBS Studio. Okay. Clone repository. Oh, it's on my clipboard. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, so so what I want is Deathrun. Death. Where is it? Oh, did I clone it into a weird place? I did. This is sad. Snee. What? Hello, Deathrun. Alright, well, since I don't have screen capture, you can't see what the hell I'm doing. Alright, but I mean, do I even know what I'm doing? Not really. Okay, wait. Why is that like that? Okay, that's like that. Actually, what if I turn this on? Does it die instantly? Ooh. Okay, it doesn't die instantly, but I'll have to remember to turn it off. There we go. Okay, and I have screen capture now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make source folder. So that's gonna contain stuff that is specific to Deathrun. And then how did this thing work again? It said get submodule add, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, it actually showed up. That was kind of cool. Oh no. Oh right, because I have screen capture on. Okay, so I go like I'm right here, and then I go like get submodule add, and then I grab like this game. Yes, except it's not that one. It's this one. There. And then whoa. No, that's not what I clicked. I guess it didn't copy. Alright, so now I got the game. Whoa. Okay. 3 megabytes. All right. So now if we look, we have game source, and then and then I have to have a building thing that goes like, I'm gonna build a Roblox place, and then it goes, I'm gonna add the files from the game. I'm gonna add the files from the death run. Um. I can hear their next song already in my head. All right. Okay, so I made a thing with the thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then now I need to make a thing. Whoa. Excuse me, can you make this thing different? Okay. Hmm. Um. Okay. That's great. That's great. Fantastic. Good job. This music's really cool. Yeah. Okay. Makefile. So how does a makefile work? I make the makefile. Like if I want a temporary build environment, I don't know how to do that. So it's time to figure it out. Time to create document. God damn. Okay, so on the other one, over here, I go like, hey man, I'm the makefile with a capital M. What if it, I don't know. Okay, what happens if I do make? Cool. All right. I don't know. Okay. So this is using a Docker. Oh. Oh. I can just do that. Okay, so the way with the if I have a like how I can like make a thing to thing and then it builds a thing and then it puts in the what the heck is this? V RMV. I don't know what that it does. Okay, so I can still use this because so I'm gonna go like this, and then I think I'm gonna open a folder called the documents Deathrun place. Whoa! It says it has the is that no? I don't know. Okay, ignore. Okay, make file. Wobow. Um. All right. How to copy files to a temporary folder in a makefile. Yes! The flap. Where's my stuff? What the hell is Roblox? Inventory. Models. Wow. Good job. Quat didn't even get his model trusted. What the hell does that mean? Why can't you see the time the model was updated anymore? What did Roblox do? Okay, so I think I'm just gonna do this. I'm scared about this though. Yeah, let's give it a go. What, I don't know what that. Okay, well, yeah, we'll see what we. I'm gonna just paste this and then worry about what happens next later. All right. This why does it? I don't know. This is a tab. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Temp. Does it need to? I have no clue what I'm doing here. Alright, we're just gonna paste this and then die instantly. Okay. What the hell is $ package? Okay. Okay, so now I go like copy. Oh, now it's game/source. Recursive copy to TMP source. What? What? You can do that? And then we do this one to there. What? You can do that? And then we do I need to delete some files, but that's okay. I can do it later. Wow, I hope this doesn't wipe all the files my entire computer when it runs this. What is that? Why does it say at? What does that mean? All right. Why is this like that? And then this is like that. What does at mean in makefile? Yeah, no, that's not what I asked. Yeah, that's not what I asked either. There we go. Oh, okay. Neat. Okay. Okay. RMRF. Yeah. All right. So it disables printing. Um, printing the line itself. I mean, okay. So maybe I have a thing that does a thing now. What's the you use Docker? Do you use Docker? Actually, I'm using Podman. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, there's another one. Okay, what's the other stuff? Drone and manifest. Drone. So this is like the thing that I see. This is a thing that goes like, do it, go. That's all right. We can just do it later. It looks easy enough. Yeah. Well, hey there, gamers, and welcome to my awesome Git repo. My code is version controlled. Version control. I'm gonna go and write that on the other one. Version control. We're gonna add a new file called readme. Save readme, right? Is that exactly what it's called? I should check. Readme. Yep. Meta repos. No, it's not. It's not a meta repository. It's repo. It's a repo. Wow, really? And then okay, what does it do? It goes like it scripts unique to Deathrun. Make file to put everything together. Okay. Okay. What if I rename this? I don't know. Does I don't know. Does it need to be capital M? Let's do a Google. Does make file need to be capitalized? Standard Unix world. Yeah. Is standard. Okay. Cool. Good to know. I'll make it standard because it's good. Okay. Oh, So look here. In starter player scripts main load, there is 7 trillion GUIs that are not needed in Deathrun. Like tutorial bhop, like tutorial bhop. It's not needed. You don't need it. What do I do about styles? Cause like oh, I could have it right. Okay, so I could have a death run style. Yes. Okay, where's 100? Do we have 100? Free cam. Why does free cam still exist? Uh, 100. Oh my god, bro. Styles. Okay, so it is. What about like? It's not default on. I have a lot of 100s, man. It's not like the default or something on like the physics or something. Simulation director. Right? It might be. Okay, let's take a look. Simulation director. Direct in the director. Yeah, okay. So it is default. Unfortunately. But I think I can just circumvent that by editing it in the custom simulation wiring script in Deathrun. Oh, so. Okay, I can just ignore everything right now, and then make it work properly later. Oh my! So we can. I don't know. This is also a weirdo branch. Oh, that's right. That's right. I was still working on it, trying to make it good. God, like the comment history. Because like, okay, so if I split this into multiple repositories, the comment history is only on one repository, and I want it to be on. I want it to be that way, but also it's nice to have for stuff. I think it's fine. I think I just like make it work, then transfer it over, and then start fresh. I think it's fine. I finished my coffee already. Okay. Okay, this branch, we don't like this branch. We go here. Dislike. All right. Goodbye. Don't save. Goodbye. 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 We don't use GUIs around here. Okay. Okay, so maybe something happens. Okay, so I need all this garbage. I think it replaces files, right? I don't actually know. Okay, buddy, come over here. What's this one? Okay, that one does that. Okay, so there's make dir. I think this flag makes it make the directory, and then we do game starter. Okay, play. I don't actually remember. Oh, source starter player scripts main load. What am I doing? I think that makes it. So then I switch this over to like this. Oh, the music stopped. This is sad. New playlist. Alright, I guess we'll just play like some music. This guy. Go. Yeah, whatever. I just need something. What operating system? Yeah. We're using Arch Linux. We as in me. Did I take the second graphics card out? I did take the second graphics card out. Cool. Okay. Okay. So I made a directory, so it should show up on the thing now. Whoa, whoa. And now I need a thing right here that goes like simulation wiring, and it's the different one. So I can go like starter player scripts. So I can copy this one. Is it server different only? I forgot. It might be the same on the client. It might just be different on the server. Okay, I can just okay, I'm gonna pretend and then figure things out. Okay, so this one is there. We're gonna do that. Yeah. Okay. Gonna make that. Wow. 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 Okay. And then I can copy this script. And then copy. Dude, I can do so many things. That like the possibilities are like percolating through my brain with like, because I have a bunch of stuff that multiplexes the different places, and like I can extend those scripts to load in a different way that populates the data with based on the repository. So it'll have game specific data like Deathrun. So like in here, he said in here, uh, styles, I guess. So like, look, if it's this game, then it does this. If it's this game, then it does this. But then the game information is right here, and I have all these places. So what I could do is make it so that when this thing loads, it it loads a custom script within here. So it'd be like local data equals. Okay, I don't know. Would there be like a global thing? I don't know. I guess this would be the global data, and then it would have like uh game data or something, and then this would be a script that's just in the building repository thing, like this one that has this has a submodule called game that is this entire other repository, and then I would put the game data into this repository, and then it would load it from the shared one, and then I could have the behavior script shared, but the game specific data on separate repositories. Yeah, there's a lot of options. It's very interesting stuff. Okay, what am I doing now? Okay, I made a thing here. I don't even know if I need this. I don't know. Maybe I need it. I don't know. I probably want to start with a whitelist, but I'll do that later. I'll do that later. At what point should I expect the elevator script to be ready? Ready? What do you mean? I don't know. It like doesn't. It's like modifying global state, so it doesn't work well with multiplayer. And like the moving part instancing, I've tried to do it like 3 times, and Roblox is just the most terrible platform for it. Like you can't even prevent replication. It's kind of mind-blowing. So I need to like put parts inside of the player's camera and stuff. Like that's so dumb, just to avoid replication. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to put a script in a place. Okay, it's called this one, and then we're gonna copy it, and then we're gonna put it in here. Paste. Wow. Wow. And then I edit it. Wow. So do I just delete this other one? I'm probably gonna have to make it again, because like I'll have like UIs and stuff, so like whatever. Boy. Okay. Edit. 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 All right, let's look. I should probably answer the elevator question. Um, you can't really expect it at any point ever. It's just whenever I do it, as per usual. Um, I I should figure something out before I publish Deathrun. Like that's pretty much the only thing, and like you don't know when that'll be. So, what can be done? I don't remember how well it works. Why don't I look at that? Let's see. Um, how do I do this? Dev. I think I go to dev, and then I have to find the Deathrun map path place. Oh, it's doing that. Yeah, I was working with GUIs. Okay. Okay, I'll just ignore it and go somewhere else. We're gonna go. Is it? I don't know. Okay, why did I just copy that? Okay, we're gonna go here and see what happens. I think it doesn't work the greatest. Let's see. Where did the map go? What the hell? Okay, I guess I'll just copy it from here. Okay. Okay, yeah, that looks weird. Okay, so it's working on the server. Yeah. Clearly it's not working very well. And it doesn't help that this guy joined. Okay, what if I'm just alone? No. What the hell? Why did I... Good grief. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's obviously... Okay, is there errors? It just doesn't know what it's doing. Cool. Yeah. That's the current state of affairs. Okay, so this is the thing. Script. So the difference between bhop and Deathrun is that everyone is part of a shared world state. Oh god. So My God. So this is all set up to have separate states. Wow. My head, man. How does any of this work at all? I really don't want to have code duplication. It'd be nice, yeah, if I could have the different parts implemented per game and then the same parts as like a shared module between the games. Abstract factory. Oh my God. I've never done this. Oh, why is it so much easier to go like, oh, I'm just gonna do it like this, versus actually doing it? God, I'm blanking out. I don't remember anything about how my game works. Okay. So shared world. Ugh. Oh my God! Do I really need to do that? I might need to have a thing that only advances server time if all the players check in. So it's gonna rely heavily on resynchronization. So the idea being that the client receives all the inputs from the other clients. Well, no, it receives the state changes from the other clients, which only amounts to world updates. I just don't think that I think I'm gonna have to work on latency. So player presses a button and a trap goes like this. That button press is replicated. Wow, I don't even have a system for that. Man. Like if I just work on this, I'll get it done, but I just keep thinking about how much work it'll be because I know everything that needs to be done. So the clients will use the information available at the time and run in real time, but the server stays behind until it collects inputs from all the clients, and then it progresses the true simulation. So it will need to kick players that are sufficiently far behind, but it also needs to. So how B-Hop and Surf work is, um, all the players are independent, and so it replicates the output data to. Okay, yeah, wow, that's not gonna work. This is not gonna work. I need a totally different. It relies on there being up to date simulations of all the other players, and that replicating everywhere else. Do I need a simulation per player? That's slow. Um, yeah, but then you can see people cheating. So the way to bypass that is to have the clients report their own position data. Hmm. Um, so that you have up to date information about the clients, where the clients are. Um, and then through. Yeah, no, that I can't have that. That it can't be like that because the client can just lie about where it is. It has to be a verified simulation. So I need to run 2 simulations per player. I need to run a um, up to date simulation and a held back to all players simulation, which equals lag. That's a big yikes. Oh my god. How do I get around this? So I could also. So what if I just use the same wiring as Bhop and Surf, but then I pop around the world events, and they're all technically separate world states, but they're synchronized. I don't know. I have to go to the bathroom. Clear my stuff. I'll be right back. So I was imagining that I would put everything together and have a game running today. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna need to do like weeks of work before I can even have something running. I need world replication. I guess that's not so hard. It's kind of mostly prepared already. So I need a plugin first for Bulbuck Studio that puts UUID on each button. And then I need um oh oh no. Those are not serialized. I could make them serialized. Okay, I just figured out how to serialize the simulation state with all parts for time travel bots. But that's like a long time from now. So yeah, no, that makes sense to give every single part a UUID rather than just the buttons. For precisely loading the state. Okay, wow. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I played Factorio yesterday, and that's now in my head. Uh-oh. No, dude. I was playing a modded Factorio with steampunk aesthetic. It was really cool. No, it's time to work. It's not time to play. Okay. Okay. So, all I need is for there to be a uh, like guaranteed world state, synchronized world state. Um, so I think. Okay. Well, I think if I have. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Okay, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be rolling back the server simulations. They should inexorably progress through time and not have all the desync stuff. Oh my god. Do I really need 2 simulations per player? Wow. Okay, what if I just ignore that? Um, okay, there has to be a delay on the button presses. I'm thinking 200 milliseconds. It will be the standard delay. And then if the player has over 200 milliseconds of ping, then the delay is just their ping. And then it yeah. So all the simulations will be behind the real time. So I insert the world event either in the future or at the current time of the server. If so the client will say, "Hi server, I pressed this button at this time." And then the server will say, "Okay, well that was a long time ago. I'm just going to make it so you press the button right now." Or it says, "Cool, thanks for telling me so quick. You will press the button in 200 milliseconds." And then, hi bouncy. Is bouncy or is it bounce or bounce? I just realized it could be pronounced bouncy. Okay, so the minimum delay bounce is 200 milliseconds from you click the button to you see the button activate. So it will have a bit. I think that solves everything actually. Having a delay on the button presses solves everything. It solves low ping players from having an advantage. It kind of, not really. It solves requiring rollback on the server. So I do I need a different code base at all? Yes. Okay, right. So, yeah, it's the crosstalk. God damn. Okay, so I think while I'm developing Deathrun, I'll manage the simulation wiring separately, and then once I'm like, this is good, I will try to find common code. Oh my god. Okay, so wow. Oh my god. Okay, so how does this work? Da 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 da. Oh. What is that? Simulation control timelines. Simulation director input handlers. Dude, I have no idea how any of this works. Okay, so So on the server, the simulations are always behind real time because it waits until it has the input from that player to run the simulations, which means it can inject world events in the future. I have to translate from the different timestamps. Should be okay. Pausing is not allowed. Huh. Is it not allowed? Yeah, it has to be not allowed. Good thing I coded the chat so that it will still work even if it's not paused. I think that in the old game, one of the reasons that you didn't like jump and move around when you were typing was simply because the game was paused. I can't remember if I did it properly. I think I might have done it properly. I mean, yeah, I think it wasn't that much work to remove the pausing, so I think I did it more or less properly. Wait, no, right? You did jump around and stuff for like the longest time while I was developing the update. So yeah, it was only because the game was paused. But in the new one, the code is way more advanced, and it properly has input layering where the input is directed to the like GUIs instead of passing through to the game to control your player. I didn't have that in the other thing. It just like, yeah, you press this button. Oh, okay. Lots of thinking. Lots of thinking. This is programming. Okay. Um, I I I write down. I write down. How do I do this? How do I do the world? I don't know. I have to. Okay. Okay. It has to. Okay. It has to come from the server simulation. It has to go like, oh my god, you pressed a button. Um, and then do nothing for 200 milliseconds. And it also, okay, so it's like, it's okay. No, it's, yeah, it's in the past because it's processing when it receives your inputs. So it actually knows how long ago you pressed the button, and it can. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, okay, so yeah, it would cap the ping at or put a lower bound on the ping to 200 milliseconds. How do I copy the world events into other simulations? Okay. Okay, what if two players press a button at nearly the same time? I think. Okay, so the events are always in the future. They should line up. They should always. I don't think it'll be a problem. I think it'll just press the button twice. Um, does it matter what player presses the button? It. Okay, right. Okay. I was like, oh no, you can just say, I press the button, I'm the client. But you can't. It has to be triggered at the server. So the you can't cheat, fortunately. Okay, so I think I will make it so that it doesn't care who presses the button for now. And it'll behave the same no matter who presses the button. And so when someone else presses a button, the physics just goes like, oh, you pressed a button. Or more like a button was pressed. And it's the same behavior no matter who presses the button. So all it needs to do is replicate the world of it. I can have a global timeline, right? Yeah. So I think I can have separate world states because they need to be tracked separately. No global world state. But do have a global world timeline? What happens when a new player joins? It needs to like. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. I think if I have a global world timeline, I can just say, all right, here's the timeline on the new player, and it'll go like, and then assemble the world state. I think it'll work. So I think all I need to have different on Deathrun is have a global world timeline and then implement world event replication from the separate simulations to make it seem like they are all occupy the same world. This is gonna work. I think it's gonna work. I think I can do this without making it bad. And it's saved by the minimum. Well, no, okay, so I could have no minimum for button presses, and people with 1 millisecond ping are just gods on Deathrun. But like that would be not the most fun, right? So I think 200 milliseconds minimum ping. It kind of saves it, and it'll always put the button presses into the future, and then it'll order them automatically, and then they just roll in, and then the world. Does the world? It's only approximately the same for all the players, because all the players have their own timer, and so the timestamps will be slightly different. It shouldn't matter that much. It like they'll be technically in different worlds at different times, but it probably won't matter, cuz like they're all running their own physics and stuff. So I think this will work. I think Deathrun. I think. Okay, does it need to be different? Yes. Okay, so the difference between Deathrun and bHop is the global world timeline, which is replicated to the players when they join, and okay. Is that part of? What's the world? Is that part of the? I don't know. Is it part of the? I don't think it. Is it part of the state? Maybe. Was that ever part of the state? If we look these, it would look these. World. Grab state. Physics. It's in the physics, right? No, it's in. No, it is in the physics. It has a world, right? We just make a world. The world equals the world. Dot world equals world, and then. So it's. There's world instructions. What does this mean? State index. Okay, so it's all there. It's in the instructions. So this is probably why the elevator's not working, actually. Probably this is just kind of like a little bit wrong. The differentiate. Oh my god, it does nothing. It does nothing. World timer changes. What do you mean? Okay, so this is how do? Okay, so do I have a thing? Oh my god, do I need what? How does it doesn't replicate the contacts? Well, who does this? Okay, it has a state calculus. The state calculus compares the elements. How does it work? Differentiate state. Differentiate. What does it do? It just loops through all the indices. Oh my god. And then just compares the values. I guess I thought about it and I went, eh. Yeah, okay. Because, like, I could also make it so that you must use the internal state, and then it tracks changes, and then you go like, all right, I have the changes now. I'm making tables? Oh, that's right. I need to make tables. That sucks. Yeah. Wow. Okay, this went from this is going to be easy to oh my god, this is impossible, back to I can do this without an insane amount of work. Is that how I did this? No, I did changes and removals. Yeah, instead of having like, yeah, this it's not like this anymore. I'm spooked by the submodules. I don't know, mom. Okay, so okay. Okay. Wait, I do the removals first? I see. So, okay. Okay. Okay, so it's unique. Okay. 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 Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't happen. Oh my god. My mind. Uh, okay. I definitely want to lower the tick rate in Deathrun because like it just makes it easier to run for the server, and like it's still like sub tick and everything. I need 2 inputs? Huh. So by default, the button presses after 200 milliseconds. But if your ping is over 200 milliseconds, then that increases. I can't really predict when the server will press the button in that case. So, oh! I guess I'll so that's using the server global timestamps. Is that at all useful? Um okay, so imagine you press a button and then it tells the server you pressed a button, but it also actually presses the button on your game so that you see what happens. It knows that the 200 millisecond delay is built in. So it says, in the future, this button is going to be pressed after 200 milliseconds. I could also, you know what? I could just make it only receive server events and just ignore the state on the client. Does that work? I don't know. Okay, so if it's in the past, it'll desync, right? And then it'll just receive a world state update. Yeah. I think that's okay. Because it makes things simpler. And it doesn't display any fake stuff on your screen. So as long as your ping is under 100 milliseconds, then it doesn't jump when you press a button. It'd probably be better to do it anyways, because then it doesn't jump even if your ping is above 100 milliseconds up to 200. But that's a way more complicated. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay, so I could have a custom system for the world. Okay. That's okay, I think. Don't I have it custom anyways? Yeah, no, I don't even have a state calculus. Okay, well that's more work. Um. Uh. Check out same branch on Git submodule. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll just figure it out as I go. So I need the world timeline history so that when new players join, they see the same thing as everyone else. Ooh, I can actually replicate it as a timeline group on the server. And then the clients will receive it and put it under the server. And then I can just attach it to the, but it, okay, no, I think I can translate the timestamps. I just have to like go through the timer tree. No pausing! And then I never liked having the game frozen at the start of the round in Deathrun. I never liked that. Not being able to move is not fun. So maybe what I have is like a part called gate or something, and it's solid. All gates are solid until the round starts, and then when you pass through the gate, your velocity is reset to 0. So you can like jump around in the start zone, but then when you hit the gate, you lose all your speed. So everyone, so there's no point in pre-speeding before you pass through the gate. That way, there's a downtime while everyone looks at their screens, looks back at their screens, but it doesn't give an advantage to people who look first, and it also doesn't. I'm gonna write it down. Gate. Deathrun. Gate. Object. Prevents you from passing through until the round starts and resets your velocity to 0 when you pass through. Did I say that out loud? Resets you velocity? When you pass through to the advantage of this is the game does not have to be paused while before the round starts. And does not give an advantage to players pre-speeding, waiting for the round to start. I remember that was kind of dumb. I remember doing that and like pre-speeding, waiting for a gate to open. I need to give the IDs. Wait, do I need to give them IDs? Or can I just blast the part onto the timeline? I mean, it's not like it's going to be saved onto bots, so I could probably just do that for the time being. So, okay, so I need to, like, extract it from the state through a common function, put it on a timeline, and then replicate that timeline to the individual. Simulations as input. Does that need to be on? What about? Okay. How do I plumb that through the simulation director? Because it's not input. Huh? Where does it go? Does it? Do I like have a world timeline? I don't think that makes sense. I'm thinking. Okay. Oh, tracker. But then no. Because then, okay, so that has to be like local. How do I do that? Subtech input. Huh? Run. How do I get that on the loop? So wacky. Where does it read from? I really have no idea. So what? The world can just generate events? Oops. Hmm. Probably will need that again. Okay, so it has to be in here in game mechanics. I need to have some sort of way to pull. I think in here in prepare. It has to have a way to pull for world events. Okay, but what about world events it generates? I don't want that code to be different. How do I get around that? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I could inject a custom function actually. So I could go like, um, That's so weird. Because, like, there's none of this internal only. But, hmm. Yeah, no, I could literally just go like, how do I get rid of it? I don't know what I'm doing. So let's do like this. How does this work? That's world time. Frack. I don't know. How does it work? Dude, I don't know. Dude, I do not know. I do not know. Is oh, I see. So I no. I can initialize the world differently. Okay, yeah. Okay. So the world time can be the same, but the simulation time can be different. So I think this does make sense to put the world event time on world time, and then I guess it's just the first one every time, and then back it up, and like pray that the world timer isn't paused. I guess I can just like not do it if it's paused. God, how do we do this? I do not know what I'm doing here. Oh yeah, Deathrun, easy man, so easy, dude. That's so easy. That doesn't help. Um, wow, it's managing a common code base for multiple games. I'm just thinking about so many points of conflict. Like runs, you don't need runs. You don't need a run timer. You don't need a run HUD. I have so much code that just assumes that it's there. Probably most of it is in the UIs. So good gravy. Wow, I'm gonna need to optimize the moving platform system too. Most of the work is done, he said. Six months. Is 6 months enough? No idea. If I work more, it's probably enough. Not working very hard these days. Okay, what does this mean? This means that the server has said a button will be pressed in the future. Or the past, even. It's just what is the first event on the world event list. Actually, all I need is a time. So I just grab the time. And then that's it. Can I do better? Instead of doing parent time? I don't think so. Should I make it so that it returns nil if it's paused? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just assume for the time being that it will never pause. So I asked the world if there is a future event. Which means that it needs to know about future events. Excuse me. And then I have an event handler. Where's the handler? Don't tell me it's in the parent script. Okay, there we go. Handlers. Okay, so I just go like handlers dot world equals whatever the hell this says. World event. Like, this is Deathrun specific code. Because, like, there's no such thing as a future event in bhop and surf. You just press the button and the button's pressed. I could use it for delayed action, though. But, like, you can just build that into the thing. Into the motion equation. Build it into the motion equation. Does that help? Very interesting. So I could plan piecewise globally, and then you could have moving platforms that teleport. But is that general, or is it too much clutter? Oh my god, dude! Like I can just like wander everywhere in the code, and like what should be possible, what is possible now. How should I handle platforms that teleport? How should I handle interpolation? How should I make the moving platforms faster? How should I replicate them world events? How should I implement world event playback? How should I synchronize the state for a joining player? How should I? There's like my mind is wandering. I'm not sure that this is the best. Cause okay, so I can hook it up. Okay, so what happens when you press a button? It goes like press a button, right? It's like I am going to press a button. Where is it? It's here, right? But oh, there it is. Okay. So I can. It's just here, right? Yeah. This only activates for actual buttons. Actually, it only activates for actual buttons. So this is a thing that happens when you touch a powered. Like, I wonder if I also could like just route the stuff through the moving platform system and have like the internals do the different behavior. They're like, what's the best course of action? I should probably figure out any course of action first. There's no way that's right. What's this? Oh, I see. Okay. The real problems. So this guy right here needs to pipe upwards to outside the simulation so that it can tell the server about the button. Good lord. I don't know how it's supposed to work. Well, one thing's for sure. I have activated a lot of Deathrun neurons in my brain. Last time the stream was named Deathrun, I basically just didn't do Deathrun. And this is like actually attempting to make the game and running into all the walls that are stopping me, or that where my code falls short of the implementations I need for a real Deathrun game with a shared world and pressable buttons in that world. All of these complications arise from wanting to do that. I do believe that my the original game will get better by developing this. Just have to like imagine systems that are general enough to work with both. The plumbing is really hard because it's so isolated. Because like the design of the physics is trying to make deterministic. It's trying to be deterministic, and it's like really close. So I have all these like isolated inputs and stuff. World is. Does it make sense to have that on the world? I don't think it does make sense to have that on the world actually, or maybe, because like, I can use that for the moving platforms as well. Ooh, state chain. Okay, so if I have a, okay, that's if I have a state chain instead of instead of a piecewise function, which is like really bad, I can have future events. That's kind of it's kind of bad though. It's kind of bad. Uh, it's not that bad. My mind is still churning right now. I'm still thinking about like moving platforms. I think the piecewise functions are really bad. I would much prefer to be able to specify timestamps and states, and then it pushes the state onto the world timeline. I think that's not a horrible plan. And then it has a single equation that describes the motion, and then it has a future event that says the motion will be replaced with this motion, and I can have that be a disjointed equation where you can teleport the moving platforms somewhere else without having it interpolate. Mm. Uh, oh. Yeah, no, they're not modified, so it can just copy the table. That should be fine, because they're not modified. I think that's not horrible. So, okay, so I've come up with a different idea. I don't know how bad it is. Okay. Oh, it was there the whole time. Cool. All right, look at this. Oh, this is where I can't use the screen capture. Lag. 200 frames per second. It should be 500 frames per second. All right, so now I go like this. And now 500 frames per second. And everybody's happy. So I load the Deathrun moving platforms. And then look this. I go over here. So this is implemented as a piecewise equation. So it says it goes down like this, and then at this time it stays there, and then at this time it goes back up. So it's 3 separate equations, 4 actually, because it has to stay at the top there. And it's using a comparison that says, is it this time now? Is it this time now? Is it this time now? To see which equation to use. So that could instead be implemented as future events. It could say, yeah, but okay, so the piecewise is within the element. The future states, when are they submitted? And is it submitted global? Or is it submitted in the element? Okay, I think this is a oh no. Analytic. What about the analytic moving platforms? I think that works as well. So you can still use the piecewise to construct the equations if it needs to like go back and forth or something silly. I don't know why that sucks. I don't know why this doesn't work at all. There's a lot of bugs. Future events. Hey, that's running pretty fast for having all those moving platforms. What if I press the elevator? What'd it do? $300. Oh, it's pretty fast. Nice. Elevator's fun. Oh, maybe it's because it's not actually doing it. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. Probably a 32 step. Button-based elevator. Yep, that's what I designed the moving platform system to be able to do. But then after that, I made the server authoritative physics, which they are... I designed both with each other in mind, but they don't work together right now. And I'll have to resolve that for Deathrun. Wait, the game isn't there. What the heck? Why is it like that? What happened? Why is it on that audio sync? Bruh. There we go. Now you can hear the game sounds. That's the same thing that happened to Factorio. It wasn't on the game audio sync, but I never set it to it, so I can't expect it. But like, I did set Roblox to it, so... What do? Wow, this definitely has been productive. Mentally productive, because I've encountered so many thoughts. I love the physics I made. I'm astonished that the game runs as well as it does. Okay, what time should I be going for? 49. So if I can get under a minute, I'll probably finish. I don't think so. I'm probably going to mess up on the climb. Like this one and another one. Are these equally spaced? No. Damn it! Damn it! Can't see. Both because I'm blind and because I wasn't looking. Well, I'm already over 50 seconds, so rip to that. I guess I'm not that good. Is that the end? Am I missing a giant skip? Probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where I thought I would mess up before. It's so hard to judge. Did I make that? Oh. Please use fixed cam. Okay, I like the left side better. XD. Ah! Can't. Yay! Alright, just go fast and then you'll be good. Yeah, 52. Cool. That was not horrible. I really like the 60 FPS hand cam. I wish I learned about that 3 years ago. I don't know why I didn't try setting it to 60 FPS. It's pretty dumb. It's been 30. How long has it been 30 FPS? Like 2 years? Is FPS unlocker harmful for your PC? My personal anecdote would be that for the past 7 years that I've been using it, it has not been harmful. So there's that. I can't play my game without it. Roblox is like the opposite of smart for not adding their own FPS limit removal. Oof. Google says it's virus. Yep, I had to add it to an antivirus scan when I used Windows. Or add it to the antivirus, whatever it's called, ignore list for Windows Defender. But I can just use it easily when I'm not using Windows, so that's nice. What? Is that a different height? Are these spaced irregularly? Yes. Those ones are different than that one. Why would they do that? Okay. That was bad. It's also fine though. Ooh, 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 don't go for that. Yay! Oh no! No! Platform man! Well, time gone. Sad. Yeah. Is there a way to make the up acceleration constant up at a constant speed? That's not how acceleration works, no. Acceleration is changing speed. If you want constant upward speed, I would use water with a velocity. It will, whatever you set the velocity to, you'll have fluid drag that if you're going faster, it'll slow you down, and if you're going slower, it'll speed you up to match the fluid flow speed. Another thing you could do is set the gravity to 0 and then use a set velocity part. So make an accelerator that accelerates you up at the same, with opposite of gravity, and then set velocity up. Those are two options. The water would be a smooth experience where you would just seem to, it'd be like you're in water that's flowing up a pipe. And then the set velocity would be like crude and weird. But it might work. Ay, 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 ay. I need more brain power. No. Oh, you can just make that. Okay. Now. I think I can do 50 seconds. Because, like, I did that climb pretty bad on my initial run. Or my completion. Completion run. So I think I can hit a leaderboard spot. Oof. Are you good at physics? Depends on which physics. I have university level physics studies in my brain. I was the literal top of my class in first year at university, but I fell off because I stopped trying. And I did write a physics engine, this one that it's running right now, so. No! My speed. I might even still be able to beat my time, just like this. I think I have to hit that. Will I? Nope. Sad. My speed, man! That was it! That was the sub 50 second. I can actually get a time. It's so cool. Imagine being good at the game. Oof. He said. Do you need to be good at physics to be great at B-hop? It doesn't really help me with surf. I know exactly how the physics work, but almost the entire game is muscle memory. So I don't think so. It helps you figure out what's going on in your screen. But you can kind of just muscle memory your way. Like, you can just brute force practice time and become good at the game just by practicing a lot without knowing anything. Oh, you're supposed to move your mouse like this? Okay. And then you just do that for 1,000 hours and then you're an expert. I don't know why I don't just go for that. Ooh. Oh, can I do this? Ooh. Okay. Respond and go. Ah! Wasn't that good of a run anyways. Where's my speed? What the hell? What is the map? Is this Halloween or pumpkins? Pumpkins. 1,000 hours to be at your skill level? I have a lot more. You can probably, if you're talented, you can probably reach this in maybe like less than 500 hours. I am not particularly talented at the game. I just have a lot of hours. And I find it fun, which is why I have a lot of hours. Like I have pretty much zero world. I think I have actually 0 world records. The best players in the game are insanely better than me. which is exciting. Oof. Oof. Can I just go there? Yeah, okay. 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 Just be brave. Nice. Braveness. Ooh, ah, okay, brave. Brave, brave, brave. There we go. Okay. Oh, my speed. Okay, we made it through. Don't touch that. Go this way. Hit this. Can I hit that? I don't think I can. I think I have to go here. All right, what is it? What is this? I think it's 50. Ah, 51. I can do better. I just have to remember what's after that part that I always fail on. Because I was like... I didn't react. Oof. How could they strafe better than this? Yeah. Here we go. Oh, wow. You can go back and forth, huh? Alright, how do you do this? Like, amazing. Whoa. What? No. Okay, so there is that dumb skip. Okay. Wow. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Going so fast. Well, there you go. That's how you go faster. That's cool. There's the best player in the game, hardly even trying. When I talked to Lego Greens, they said that they miss the old times because there's hardly any challenge for them to get world records. So they just have like basically WR in every single map. Damn. Who's Laughable Twisty? Huh? What are you talking about? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't think anybody knows who that is. I think that everyone's memory was wiped. Yeah, okay, I don't know how to do that. Why does mine feel less smooth than the... It feels like every other frame is a stutter. I guess that's faster. Can you go there? Probably. Yeah. Nice. That saves like 1 or 2 jumps. Oof. I don't know if I'm gonna hit it again. Why? Like I keep doing stuff like that. Oof. Yeah. Oh. I could probably beat this time later. The grind is fun though. So is Lego Greens the same person or what? Oh no, definitely not. No. Oh no. No. Don't even do that. Maybe. Yes. Bruh. I can't hit platforms. Fun map. I haven't tried the make file script yet. I'm scared it's gonna like RM my documents and stuff. Oh. I guess I can just ask. Finish with flying mode. Can you do that? Oof. Yeah, that was a speed loss. Is fast still a thing? Yeah. Why did I do that? Google. Okay, this is YouTube. Chatters. Nobody chatters. Add crouch to bhop. I don't think it belongs anymore. I think it's pure bhop. I could have a style modifier. It could be accessible via style modifier. You could construct a style with crouch, but I don't think it belongs in the default style. Okay, did that. Don't do that. Go here, go there. Speed gun, but that's okay. I can just go like this. Damn. Damn, people are placing high. I've seen a lot of people place top 20. Oof. Oof. Okay, that was the same time. I forget. Okay. 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 Here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Forwards. Right there. Okay. Alright, I have it. Just do it. Alright, no skipping. Just do it. Easy. Nice. Stole 14th. Yeah, I don't know the end route. Yay, I hit it. Go, 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 go. Yeah, okay, I was like trying to write code. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Hmm. 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 What? Wait. I think I could make the meta repo or the repo with submodules open source, and then you just aren't able to clone the private submodule. Huh. And that way I don't need a separate repo for bhop GUIs to be open source. I can make the meta repo open source, and then that includes the UIs and also includes the open GUI system. Funny. Okay, how do I get button presses outside of the physics? How do I do anything else outside the physics? Hmm. Ah! God, I have no idea what I'm doing with this. This needs to activate a thing. Timeline. Okay, so okay, I can put it on. Okay. So I can put it on an output timeline. Yes. Okay, so it goes on an output timeline, and then that is read on the server, and it doesn't actually do anything. I don't know. Okay, so how does that? How does the output? This I think this is exactly the correct thing. And then I like. Okay. Wrap sound event. I think that's how it works. Wrap multi call. So it's this one. So let's do wrap world event. Ta-da! And then it is now a simulation output world event, and then that's a timeline. Is that an output timeline? I think that's an output timeline. I don't know. Is that an output timeline? Or is that because there's like the world reset and stuff? Oh no, it's right here. Wrap world event. Oh my god! So it's right here. So I go like, the world button is pressed. Yes. And then I go, event world button. Or, oh, it's a real event. It exists. World button reset set time. Cool. Ooh, real. It's real. Okay. So I. This is good. This is. How did I miss this before? Because like this is exactly what it needs to be. Self? No. Okay. Game mechanics. Wrap. World event. How does that work? Time event something. Okay. So wrap event world button. World time. And then like these. Get attribute ID. Because then it says do this ID, and then that can map to a different part on the client or whatever you want. Whatever you want. And then wait, what was in there? World time. Yeah. So wrap world event. How do I make this do nothing? I don't know. It already does nothing. Excellent. Okay. Moving on. So, so let's go like this. A push button. But I also need to not push button. Do not push the button. Sir, I need you to stop pushing the button, please. Um. 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 So the delay could also be built into the Deathrun maps. I could have the maps have a built-in delay. I think that's a bit weird, though. I think that would be weird. Value? Oh, God knows. So what's the, okay, bot file has it. Button. Show me the button. Code data. Set time. World reset. Vector 3. I see. I see. So it's because it's 3 words. Is that the right thing? Word is 4 bytes. And then this is an ID. So this should already work. So you can have a maximum of 2 billion parts in your map. No more. Okay? A bunny suit. Is there a bunny suit? That's a great idea. Why is there no bunnies in Bunny Hop? Bro, what am I doing? There's surfboards in Surf. Oh, no. Okay, so there should probably be more. Where's the hats? Sure. How do you get it? You have to buy it. It's premium currency, so the only way to get it is to buy it. I'm also, I want to also have an earned currency where the only way to get it is to earn it. Or the only way to generate the currency is to earn it, rather. You could trade for both. So you can trade your earned currency for premium currency and trade your premium currency for earned currency in a free market. But yeah, that's not in the game yet. Yeah. Because I'm not big on shops. I don't want to make money. Ooh, that's fun. Okay, what I just did is really good. Should I bother making holes? I guess that... Would that... I think I could, like, use Lua to do that. Use the Lua table. Okay, so let's try it. Let's try it. All right, I'm gonna turn on the slow. Turn off the other. All right, we're gonna do. Do I want to bother with this? I don't think I want to bother with this. I think I'm gonna just make a file. Okay, what happens if I B? Pearl. Oh, okay. Let's see. So I have a table. I don't think I have that. Oh no, I do have that. Okay. Documents, Lua. Lua table test Lua. Wow. Wow. Why is it doing that? What? Oh, cool. Okay. What if I do this? Okay, never mind. I can't use it. What? 6? Like what? Does it have like a weighting to turn into a numeric array? Okay, well I can't trust this. All right, what about luau? Where's the thing? Okay, it's over there. Lua. What's it called? The T. Test table test. Hey. Okay, it has the same behavior. So I can't use Lua tables for it. I need to just numerically do it if I was going to do that. A plugin. Okay, table test successfully discovered that Lua tables are not reliable to determine the number of numeric elements. Ah! Now I need a... Ugh! I need an index. That sucks! Bruh. Why doesn't Roblox have an ID system for parts? It's so dumb. Every object obviously has an internal ID. Share that internal ID. Like, it could literally just be the memory address. No, actually. Right. No, I can't. It has to be something separate. It has to be something that stays static when you save the map and load it again. What's the limit on the amount of things you can put in a tuple? Is it just like a table? Okay, now I'm curious. What the hell? All right, what say you? Shut up. So you're going to have a 100,000 long tuple. What about a million? Ah, it doesn't like a million. Yeah. Okay, what about 500,000? Oh, you can have 100,000. 200,000. 300,000. 400,000. I see. Stack. So it's putting it on the stack. Or something like that. Some kind of like memory thing. Huh. Very funny. So you can have less than 500,000 tuples. XD. XD. 27 milliseconds for a 500,000 tuple. Very funny. XD. 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 Cool. Man, I could also just pass the part. And then map it on the client. I don't know. Were you talking about Roblox instances with like the number of tuples or the ID? I talked about Roblox instances many times this stream. That makes me think of the song "I'm Not in Love." Okay, there's that one. It's a cool song. Okay. I'm glad I thought of this. Oof. Do I just blast the button? I don't know. All right, let's go with that. And then okay, so I need to separate events that come from local and events that are just playing back from remote. Comments are turned off. How am I gonna do this? So this one, it pulls a timeline. Okay. Okay, I think that can be done. That can be arranged. Yeah. Okay, so I have a thing. So then this is actually pressing a button. Click. And then the other one is playing back a button event. I don't know. So I make this. All right, where's this one? Okay. It's just chilling right here, right? Yeah, it's just chilling. Okay. So I'll probably just blast it right down here. It'll go right here. Sure. All right. Well, no, that's far away from the world code. I should probably be near the world code. Oh, I'll slap it here. Does that happen regardless? Okay, so this means it is a spimbilation, but this means that it is a output, and they're different, and it's real. Is that gonna play silence for 6 seconds? Yes, it is. All right. This is also gonna play silence for 6 seconds. All right, back to the other music. Okay, how does the other ones work? Jump event. Physics event. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Alright, there it is. Physics event. Okay. So I go like this. Physics. Okay. It has the part on it, right? Oh, it was gonna pull from the. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. It should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, world pop event part or something. And then it'll have like this, and then I don't know, like 3 or something. It'll need time event ID. I don't know. I don't know. Either way. What the hell is this doing? Beats me. So it doesn't put any output because it's just playing it back. God, this is wacky stuff. Alright, this is gonna error, but you know, nobody care. I don't know. Do you know what I'm doing? Put world. Put buttons on world timeline. So it'd be better if they were IDs, but Roblox doesn't have IDs, and so I'll just kind of like pretend it doesn't exist for now and pray that people don't add buttons to maps and then fix it later, and everything is great. Just great. This code probably breaks the game, so yeah, it does. Okay. Alright, let's go to that and make it do nothing. So we can go like this. We can go like, and then it works. Cool. What other ones were there? So to have a timeline. World now depends on timelines. Which is horrifying. But it's what I thought of. Because it makes it really difficult to track the state. All I can do is pray. Is this the best design? Where could I put the future events instead? I can't put it on the input timeline. No, no, no. That'd be cyclical. That'd be sick. What kind of sick person would do that? Just like it injects the state. Bad. If I think of something better, I'll just so timeline. Do I put the world events on the world time? I think the answer was yes. And then now I just go whatever. And then God, now I need a freaking tracker. God damn. Pop event. What was the other function? Let's see. Nothing. Oh, it'd be push event. I don't remember what the frickin' add event, isn't it? I don't frickin' remember. Post. Bruh, okay. Okay, pop event. Do I use trackers? I think that would be easy. Crap. Okay, and then now I can do like this. Is that the real event? Should be like 1, right? Yeah, okay. Two XD. How does trackers work? Wow, there's so much stuff. Okay, so I could have a callback that does a thing. So I could go like, zoop, zoop, zoop. Then I have a tracker indexer. This feels like too much state. Like it's just gonna die. When desync happens, it's just gonna explode and die. Like there's no way I can synchronize. They would just have to wait until it's over and then write the state. I kind of want to use the tracker and go like, and then go like, and then it just like calls a thing. But doesn't return anything. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay, so it doesn't queue unless it has an indexer, right? Okay, so it requires an indexer to queue. Okay, that's good. Cool. I don't think it needs to do this. Because it does literally nothing. Fascinating. So in the game mechanics, Oh my god, bro. How do you view the console? Okay. Okay. World. Yeah. Alright, so if we go like these, and then like these, and then like these. Acceptable. It's kind of bad. It should probably be event time. But it's cleaner like this. Because, like, I need to check this anyways here. But it's external access to internal machinations, which is bad. But, like, whatever. Whatever. So this cleans the timeline and with like, what, 10 lines of code? It's cool. Alright, so everything is stuff. This is very super bad. But that was my first idea, is to have timelines and trackers in the world class. Okay, so now there's world events on the timeline, on the output. It's replicated, so you can spectate people with buttons. But it will break the bot files. Unlucky. Huh, I could actually keep that on the timelines and just deal with it in the bot file. Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. Uh, should really be post event. Maybe. I don't know. It's just whatever. I don't care. Oh, probably. Well, maybe this should probably be on a different branch. I don't know. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. It never goes well when I do that, so let's just avoid it. Okay. So there is code. And conceivably, I can push buttons. It can know when the buttons are pushed, but then also be able to play back button pushes without activating a button push. So now I can hook button pushes and plan buttons to be pushed. The problem is that it's still pushing buttons locally. What if I have like custom function? I'm glabbergasted. Like, what do I do? Do I like manage future events in the world class? Yeah. Ooh, Hmm. Where else would it go? Yeah, no, I think it goes there. It just doesn't roll back very well. Yeah, it's very statey. The whole idea was to be stateless. Well, not stateless. You can't have stateless. I have no idea what I'm doing. I hope I think of a better idea because I hate this. I think I'm gonna get some pizza. All right, I have a pepper. It's not that hot, but I'll eat it. All right. Wow, it's a jalapeno. Actually, I think it's not a jalapeno. It's like it's kind of hot. Ooh, it's kind of hot. I can feel it in the back of my throat. My eyes are a little bit watering. It's like, oh, that's spicy. And then it's over. Mild. It dripped on the table. All right, pizza's cooking. 15 minutes. Oh. All right. 4 hours. Wow, it doesn't feel like 4 hours have passed. I it's just been brain time. I responded to that. Did someone ghost ping me in the map test? Or map making? Okay. dangerously late to the stream. I've been thinking all day. What did I miss? I wrote about 12 lines of code that I hate. But I thought about thousands of lines of code sprawling across different repositories and stuff. Do I have my screen on? Yeah, okay. So what I did was I made a new repository called Quaternions Game called Deathrun. And the idea is that the game is a sub-module of Deathrun, and then the Deathrun make file copies the game into a temporary build folder, and then copies the Deathrun script replacements on top of the game files, and then it builds it and publishes it to Deathrun. And then it removes the temporary stuff. I'm terrified of this line of code. It'll remove whatever the hell this is. Deathrun is like a B-hop mod. That's a really good way of putting it. You subscribed. You got your sub in 10 months. Thank you for 10 months. It's nice. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. It's like a B-hop mod. And then that way I can have scripts that are replaced, and I can have some scripts that are specific to Deathrun. Yeah. Sounds nice. I mean, this doesn't look nice, and I'm terrified of this line. Oh, do we get the piano now? You're just in time for the piano album. I also have a 60 FPS hand cam now. I just had to set it to 60 FPS. I don't know, like I've had it at 30 FPS for 2 years. I just said like use frame rate or whatever, the default OBS setting, and it needed to be on 60 FPS to be 60 FPS. And it's making me angry. So I figured out that for Deathrun, so the code changes here. I need to output button presses, but then I need to receive button presses as well without then outputting those as new button presses. So I need to generate new button press things, but then I also need to receive button press things. So I have this like freaking timeline in the world, which like what the hell? It's inside the world class. Actually, this might work. I might be able to do this actually, because it can just like receive state, and it would work. That would actually work kind of fine as long as I integrate the timeline into the state management. It might actually just work fine, even though it's like really complex state. So here, this is where I'm gonna move this over here. This is where buttons, that's not far enough, were activated. So if you touch it, it just calls activate button. But what it should have been doing is writing a event to the world timeline that says this button was pressed. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, no. Okay, I need to edit this. That's just gonna spam. the timeline every time you touch something. Oops. Oh, it's right here. Okay. So I need to actually check if there's a real button. Flush true. What the what is flush? Bescued me? Oh, it's the deferred parts. God damn it. So I need to say that it's a real button. Does it count as a... Whatever, I'll just go like this. So, if there's nothing to activate, does it need to activate? If there's no events to receive it, does it even need to be written down? What if the map changes? Then the bot is no longer valid if the map changes. So I could just totally ignore it. What the flap is that? What is object list? I see. Okay, so it's a list of... Okay, so this is the script. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so I think I'll just undo that. And I'll just, for now, I'll and I'll make it so that it only does this for the real. So then we do if not activate button, then return, and it does not do anything. It'll just not generate a world thingy. Kind of like actually quite bad code, but no. Okay, and then yeah, it's just part of this comment. Okay. Let me explain Deathrun. So, do I need to like point at code? I don't know. I'll just go like this. So, Deathrun, I can have nearly the same game layout as Behop and Surf, with like the server-side verified physics and stuff. The main deal is that I need to forward button press events between the simulations, and how I end up doing that is so I need a global timeline of world events. so that when a new player joins, they can bring up the world state from scratch, and then whatever they're looking at will look correct. I guess their world interaction, and then each individual spectate will have its own world state. Does that make sense? I guess so. Whatever. So yeah, the global world state, but then yeah, so I need to like hook button presses on the server, delay the button press by 200 milliseconds so that low ping players don't have a huge advantage. And then now everyone knows the button is going to be pressed in however much time, because like it'll probably arrive to their client just before it starts moving. And then everyone will see it move synchronized, except if you have worse than 200 milliseconds ping. My pizza ready! One minute left on the doodad. Pizza ready. Okay, I was explaining Deathrun. So I had a scary moment where I thought, oh no, what if I need to collect all input from all players before I can advance all simulations? Which I would need to do if players could bump into each other, but they can't. So, all I really need to do is forward the world events between the simulations, and then it looks like everyone is in the same world. What else did I talk about? Hmm. So I think I can smash this together, but um, it's not very well integrated with the like systems and stuff. So I have to do a lot of thinking, and maybe I can come up with a better way to do it than having a. Oh yeah. I also thought of an alternate way to have moving part states than piecewise functions. So you know how you go like, if you want a part to go like in a square or something, you would have to write a piecewise function that goes like this, and then after this time it goes like this, and then after this time it goes like this, and then after this time it goes like this. Um, I guess you would still need to write a piecewise function if you wanted to be an analytic moving platform where like it just keeps going like that. Um, I guess those are assumed to be continuous position. Um, but if you wanted to have a button and it activates it and it does that once. So let's say it sits there, then you press a button and it goes to the end and stops. So that would have been a piecewise function. It says go and then sit here forever. But with a event timeline, I could make it so that it says go, and then it passes an event that says update the state, and then the state becomes to stop. And then the difference between that is that it doesn't have to evaluate all of the piecewise function arguments. I guess I need to do that optimization anyways. Because like piecewise functions still are applicable. Hmm. 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 Huh. Well, there's a lot to think about. I'm not even sure if the game will be low latency enough to be like fun and interactive. I think at the very least I need dynamic whatchamacallits. I wonder if the button should appear delayed. I wonder if I can synchronize all the player playbacks and then fudge the numbers so that the person who pressed the button sees the button delayed by 400 milliseconds so that it lines up with all other players. But then in their simulation, it's actually ahead by 200 milliseconds. Or it could just actually be like that. There's a lot to think about. I gotta fix all this damn code. Because another optimization I'm thinking of for the moving part system is discretization to the simulation tick rate. And then I can use interpolation for display. But then you can't have parts that teleport. So if I have this world event system that generates future events for the moving part system, then it can have substep position and substep state updates, and substep physics interaction on the state change, so that it wouldn't have the like. So like imagine it's like moving along and one tick is like this, but then it moves this way by one tick. So like on the corner it would go like, and then it would go like sideways, and then it would start going in whatever direction it was going next. So like it would like the points that it tweens between, would one of them would not be exactly on the corner, so you would see it not actually hit the corner. But if the state update was at the time it hit the corner, then there would be a sub step at that corner, and then the tweens would also do that, and then the display would also know. That sounds really complicated. Yeah. God. Do I really want another pizza? I kind of want to just go out and buy another pizza. Pizza's really good by now. I mean, it's actually not really good. It's like, okay. But I want another one. How else could I inject button presses into the physics? I can't put it on the input timeline because that would make too many ticks. What did I miss? I'm boggling my mind about pizza. About the physics moving platform system and everything. And how to make it all work just like I want. Bread and cheese is so yummy. You can't go wrong. I hope I can make Deathrun in less than 6 months. all my alternative options have kind of closed off. Hmm. Hmm. There's a lot to think about. And I've done a lot of thinking today. I should write out what I think I need to do to make like make a game with a shared world. Deathrun, but like without all the other extra stuff. Shared world. Global world timeline. Synchronized when players join. Which is downloaded when players join. Distribution of world events. World button press events. Hook to distribute. I guess that's the thing. But then it's also on the playback timelines. I guess that doesn't matter, because on the client, when you're spectating it, it's there. I don't know. Maybe that's that. I don't know. Pizza. Where does that? I don't know. I don't know. Where does that go? So hard to think about. There's so many moving parts. There's so much code that has to be thought about. It's really hard to think about. Do I just quit? 5-hour stream? I don't really know what else I can think about today. I think I just have to come back to it every day until I can have a path forward. Just keep thinking about it. Factorio. All right. If my friend is ready to play Factorio, I'm gonna play Factorio. I'm gonna clear my dishes. I'm gonna actually finish an entire bag of oranges before they go bad. That's a new, have I done that? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna ask. I'll mute it. Hello? Is Matt there? Just wondering if he's available for Factorio. He is muted. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep working then. I'll. All right. I had the conversation muted because they don't need to know that they're on stream, so I didn't put them on the stream. Orange. The stream survives. Matt is muted. Unknown. Status unknown. How, like putting it like I avoided this for a lot of things, putting a timeline in the game state stuff, and now I'm putting a timeline in the world state. But with the plan with the world state timeline is to be able to plan world events. Notably, have a single state equation without needing to use what's it called? Piecewise functions. Actually, I can put it on my screen. Look at this. Actually, it'll take me a second to do. Stop touching! The math is opening. All right. Piecewise. All right, now we look this. Yeah. So does it get more? No. Yeah. So this is small. Now it's big. This is a piecewise function. If x is less than 0, then plot x squared. If x is greater than 0, then plot x. 0 otherwise. So that's the function. That's what it looks like. So you can imagine a part moving like that. It could go like... That's a piecewise function. So instead of this, you could have it so that this is the state, and then there's a future event that changes the state to this. So it would have the same end behavior, but it wouldn't have to evaluate both. Like I could change the evaluation algorithm to be more efficient, and then it would be fine. Instead of evaluating the entire equation tree, I could leave the pieces unevaluated until I run through them. Avoiding piecewise functions sounds better. Yeah, but then I have to invent new syntax or like a new API to introduce the future events. And it's just like not a good time. It gets more complicated and less complicated at the same time. I wonder if I could avoid derivatives entirely. And just alias the computation to the tick rate. But then cleverly have subticks at the state change boundary so that it doesn't look like it's aliasing when the state changes, which would be really hard to notice at 100 FPS, but I care about these things. But I wrote a library, a computer algebra system. So complicated. I'm not sure that it's the best. I was pretty sure that it was the most extensible and creativity enabling way to do things before. Within the confines of the server authoritative physics. So you can have a platform move like this, however you want. Whoa, it moved like this. It's the same song again. It's not. I don't think it is. It just sounds so similar. Think. I gotta get close I gotta get this very close to being really nice, because like otherwise all the Deathrun maps are gonna be made off of wrong. Oh, wait a second. I could just edit them. I forgot about that. Yeah, I edited all the maps to use the new moving part system. Okay, I can just edit them again. Okay. Okay, so there's not. So it's not as grave as the surf problem, where it's just the physics are made wrongly. I can just change the underlying mechanics myself. Okay. Okay, so I should be less worried about this than I wish that I was about the surf physics in the beginning. Hmm. Ooh. Hmm. I could do a thing where it completely disables interpolation. So, with the simulation interpolation, and it just plays and displays at exactly 60 hertz. It just like displays the most up to date frame. It tries to just like stay in line. Hmm. And then you don't need to run two simulations, which is clearly not that hard since I can run the game at 700 frames per second. Which is effectively running two simulations for a total of 800 simulation steps per second. All right, that's not Deathrun anymore. I'm not thinking about Deathrun anymore. Well, I mean, it's tangentially related. If I was going to extend it to like have Deathrun on mobile devices, but I already determined that is not the greatest. Because like this is gonna be a B-hop and surf Deathrun, mostly B-hop, with nerfed tick rate and nerfed um, gain. So double nerfed gain, because the gain depends on the tick rate. Maybe Eric Cell as well, limited. I don't know. Excuse me. B-hop nerf. Ay, 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 ay. And then everything will start coming together. Yeah, no, it's only after I start on the team system and stuff will things start coming together. I'm so happy that I have a test map. The professional noobs. What's it called? Prison Break. Deathrun Prison Break. That's what an awesome test map. Hmm. I really need to change my work schedule to be away from when my dad comes over to work on my renovation, because I find it really hard to work because he comes over before I get out of bed, and then it's like kind of weird setting up my stream. But if I'm already working, it is mostly okay, but he does interrupt. So I should just move the days. I should go back to like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. That was a weird way of saying it. I was thinking about doing that this week, but then I was just like sitting in my chair. Didn't feel like working, so I just stuck with the schedule. Man, making a game is so hard. Man. Why can't I just say, okay, assistant, make Deathrun. And then it just makes it exactly like I want it. ChatGPT 4 might be able to help a bit better, but like you have to pay for that, right? I am now. The Factorio gamer is ready to game on Factorio. The stream has died. Crap. This Factorio base is powered by flying trains. I love Factorio. Oh my god, that's so bad. You hear that? Yeah. So bad. Yep. I'll be back tomorrow for more thinking. I feel like it's gonna take 2 weeks of thinking before I can get something good, and then 2 weeks of implementing before I have Deathrun, and then I can make teams and this and this. That's my sort of my estimate. So 2 years. I don't know. It's so hard to estimate, and like I just don't know, and like my ideas are kind of bad, so I have to think of better ideas. Yeah. I'll be back with more thinking with a fresh brain again. I did some great thinking today. I thought about a lot of things, wiring up my brain for Deathrun. Alright. Go. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Look at this thing! No! Oh my god! It's all steam powered. It goes like click, 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 click. Think streams. Yeah, I haven't done that since like 2021 when I was designing the game update and when I just moved in here. This game is awesome. This is a mod called Industrial Revolution 3 for Factorial. It's designed to take longer to beat than Factorial. Okay. Well, I'm going to play this and stream again tomorrow. And I might do a 5-day break and then stream on Monday after Friday. Or maybe I will find the willpower to stream again on Monday and do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I hope I do. So yeah. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. More thinking.